Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing.
它平时是会有响声的，然后会表盘是发热的。对，现在不烫了，也没响声了。给他妈帮忙吗？这个贝拉不是说吗？我这不是有2层吗？我第一层、第2层，我第2层是没问题，第1层就是不能。加微信。你这个可以加微信吗？加3了。7649。677。Easy. Need to take a bag to check.
Take back where? So this works. This doesn't work. Now, remember, the noise from the refrigerator is noisy. You can hear it switching on.
Good afternoon, everyone. Here we are. I took a couple of days off after me reaching 300. What I want to do this afternoon is I've got a lot of maths to run. And I want to go through exactly what I've done to get to Paragon 300. So the strategies I used, the build I have, and I want to go through a whole page, a whole tab of boss maths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 50 runs there. And pardon me, another 14 there. That's a lot. But also I've got a lot of regular boss mats. I've got these converts. That's for the Harbinger. That's for Belial. Oh, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 400. 2, 3, 400. 2, 300. 200 of the... Anyway, yes, I've got a lot of boss mats to run here. We'll take them little by little. Let's think. Let's try some gloves, because I think my gloves are okay here, but my gloves for the Captain America build, they're only so.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
So let's see if we can. What gloves kind of gloves would it? Max life, attack speed, crit strike chance, cooldown. They're all good things. But would have been better if I had another GA on one of them. Let's see what we can grab a hold of using these. No. I need at least a 2 GA. And it isn't going to happen there. Okay, so Bulldozer, let's equip. Right, so the Divine Bulldozer. I have a build guide across on Mobilytics. If you want to go and check that out, you're more than welcome. The description, the link is in the description. So I'll go through the equipment to begin with. I'm wearing the Air of Perdition. The GA is on movement speed, and I masterworked it to crit chance. Then I've got Mantle of the Grey. It's a double GA, Juggernaut and Thorns, and it's masterworked into Juggernaut. It's a 10.8, not a 12 on the implicit, but there you go. I have a Dawnfire. It's got the GA on chance for Holy Light Aura to deal double damage, and the Holy Light passive now deals 1023. I'm missing a little bit of fire damage here, but not too bad. I put on Legs of the Indomitable onto my pants, strength, armor, faith per second, and I tempered Holy Light Aura, and I masterworked faith per second. We have Wild Bolt on the boots because we don't have the Godslayer on, so I wanted some way to draw in the enemies, the monsters. So we've got max life, life per second, faith per second, which is the GA. and I imprint the temper was Holy Light Aura Potency, and I masterworked into Faith per second. Griswold's single GA to Strength, and masterworked into Heavyweight. And it's a 2%er, which is good. Then I have Juggernaut's Covenant on my amulet, and I masterworked, no, I tempered on guard, and I masterworked into Fortitude. And this was a double roll that Righteousness and Iron Sharpen Iron. The GA was the Iron Sharpens Iron, and re-rolled into Fortitude. I have the Starless Skies, GA for Lucky Hit, and masterworked into Crit Strike Chance. I have the Utmost Glory imprinted onto the ring, Strength, Max Life, Attack Speed, and the GA was to Crit Strike Chance, and I tempered Juggernaut damage. And last but not least, I have Holy Punishment on a shield, Max Life, Armor, Crit Strike Chance, Cooldown Reduction, and tempered to Holy Light Aura Potency, and masterworked into Crit Strike Chance. Now, which gives me 100% Crit Strike Chance and an attack speed bonus of 83%. And this actually does go up to 100 once we're into the game. So for the skill tree, it's nothing too spectacular. We have 1 point into Clash that opens up the rest into the core. We have On Guards, we have 70% armor and 35% block chance. 3 into Parry, 3 into Riposte, 3 into On Guards, and the rest comes from the gear. Maxed out Fanaticism into Enhanced and into Rite of Vengeance. Crit strike damage by 15% for you and your allies. 1 point into Longevity, 3 into Renewal. Maxed out Defiance into Enhanced and up into Rite of Might. Defiance auras increase your damage by 10% multiplicative for 4 seconds whenever you gain Resolve. And we gain Resolve all the time. Holy Light maxed out into Enhanced Holy Light and into Rite of Submission. Holy Light active now stuns enemies for 3 seconds, which is a crowd control. So we have multiple instances of crowd control. The others that you could put in here, you could put, if you want some more fortification, you can use Rite of Mercy. We're not judging anything, so this is no good. We have obviously now shield charge away enemies and push enemies back, granting damage reduction while channeling. Shield charge grants 1 resolve whenever it hits an enemy, which is pretty much all the time. Costs 20 faith to cast and 1 faith per second. Hits count as blocking. So we got Enhanced, which gives us the resolve, and shield charge becomes a core skill. We have Thorns and Thistles, but that comes from Mantle of the Grey. We have the Best Defense maxed out and Fortitude maxed out. So the Fortitude gives us crit strike damage while fortified, and we are fortified all the time, but if you find that you're missing a little bit, use the Rite of Mercy. 1 point into Consecration, Enhanced up into Hallowed Ground. Iron Sharpens Iron, Break the Line, and Heavyweight. There's 2 points in each of these. 3 points into Shining Armor, 3 points into Giant Slayer, 3 points into Master Craftwork. You could take a couple of points out of here and put into here, but this works for me fine. And as a last, we have coat of arms. So that's the skill tree. Paragons. We start off with Sentinel. This is one of the boards that's got the more Sentinel. A couple of more boards have got a little bit more, but I like the Sentinel into this board. So we take all the strength nodes for the Juggernaut damage. Then we're into the castle, and I put Challenger, 100% bonus to all normal nodes within range, and we've got a lot of normal nodes of strength. So I maxed out the strength nodes on this board. We also took damage to crowd control enemies, because we do crowd control a considerable amount. Then I went to Shield Bearer, and I put in Honed for this, for the crit strike damage, and critical strikes generate 1 faith. And again, we took the damage control, to crowd control, and the additional block chance here, and the additional block chance here. We then up into the beacon board, and we put Spirit for the crit strike damage, and we've maxed out the willpower on this board. We took the attack speed, total life and armor, and the block chance and damage. And we also took the total resist and max life. Then the last board we put Preacher, and we have Resplendence in here, casting an aura skill, the active cooldown of every non-auras by 2 seconds. But here we have the bonus to the magic nodes. And the magic nodes gives us the attack speed. So this is in here mostly for the attack speed and some additional life. So that's where we are with the Divine Bulldozer. Now, just as this is not a fantastic, it's not a great boss killer. This is not designed for boss killing. It's designed for, we can't do it quite yet because the Helltides is not quite up and running. But the way I got to Paragon 300, for the most part, was by running Torment 2, Infernal Hordes. And the Torment 2 Infernal Hordes gave me about 200 to 220 million per wave 10. So 10 waves gave me that much, killing 4 butchers every single wave. And in this way I gained, even for the most challenging XP, which is 299 to 300, it took me 4.5 runs, just over an hour, which is incredible. I've never got to Paragon 300 quicker than I have this season. I think, if I remember right, I got there in total about 114 hours. Now, the majority of these hours were not running Infernal Hordes. They were doing other stuff to get gear together, making sure my glyphs were at 100. So I ran the Divine Bulldozer until I got to pit 74, and the glyphs were about, they were failing too many times at 70%. So I changed across to a Captain America build, kept the same Paragon boards, and managed to do pit 99s, because at that time I didn't want to do pit 100s, because then everything would drop with blood soaked. and I didn't want that to happen. So I ran pit 99s until my glyphs were that I was using on the Divine Bulldozer were at 100, and then I switched back across to the Divine Bulldozer and started running, and it got me to Paragon 300 double quick time. So how are we doing for time? 155, not quite. What we can do in the meantime, I can show you running some tributes. Just to give you an idea of the build itself, for those of you who haven't been following me in the first place. So we have, what have we got? We got refinements are hardly worthwhile running. Lair boss key. Oh, let's just do some of this. There's no point in putting any of these in it. They're really not worth it. So easy enough. This way. This way. That would just double back a little bit. It's fine. So we'll run this with no actives. These are all on the passives from the auras. He has to explore when he gives us. Yeah, there you go. Come down. Then we just need to just do a little loop the loop. Grab a hold of this. Then we come. Now this is definitely not so strong as it was last season. The nerfs to the castle board in particular is quite significant. However, as you see, so we'll go this way, then this way. This is a little bit of a circle. Then we have to go down here. So we'll come this way. I think we're gonna miss, we'll just miss this one. We'll come this way, and then down. And then we'll take one more when we get into the last floor. Yeah, it's simple that way. There we go. One more down. Take them down. Then we just need to get to the Grand Brazier. Round and round we go. And the reason that we just run is to make sure we keep up the wolves. Oh, should take a quick look at where we need to go. Okay, so we just need to come this way. We might need to hit a couple of these just to make sure we get to the 4th level. Come on, there we go. There we are. 4 is the game. And we're done, done, done. Easy peasy. See who we get as a boss. Yeah, she's done. Just like that. So they're extra boss mats. Regular boss mats, that is. And that was a whisper, so we'll just go and grab the whisper. do the amulets. But at this point, I don't... We've got no real need. And yeah, there's nothing there anyway. So we'll put these away. So that was without running any passives, any actives in the auras. So let's do a little bit of boss killing. We got 2 runs of the glacial fissures. So we'll run with and without the actives. The auras being active, that is. So first we'll run without. Nice and simple. And then we'll run with the auras active. And there is a little bit of a difference. A little bit quicker. But you can see it is possible. This is regular bosses though. This is regular T4 bosses. And then we can run the Varshan. Same again. On you go. So we'll do this without the auras being active. You can see that it is a little more difficult. But not impossible. Just take some time. Then we'll do the same again with the auras active. Much easier. Back to town. And of course, my no idea why that keeps freezing. Was there anything worthwhile keeping? Mother's Embrace? No. I mean, Mother's Embrace is not a bad ring, but would I replace it with what? One with an Aspects or Starless Skies? Probably not. BLT, Griswolds, 1.5, no thank you. And nothing else there. Right, so that, and the next one, let's do Grigor. Take out these little minions quite easily. So we just do the same again. There he goes. You know, I haven't had a mythic drop for quite some time. So we'll do the same again, but we'll use our actives. Much easier. Then we'll go on to the last of the minor layer bosses. And then we'll do the 3 sort of senior bosses. I can't believe it keeps getting... Maybe I changed my VPN server. Twitch on my iPad keeps freezing. I like to keep an eye on it just to make sure everything is going okay. But if it freezes, it's a wee bit difficult. Right, so we'll do the same again. Around a wee bit. Now there's no butcher comes into these fights. So we just have to make sure he can one-shot us. You know, if he does his little wing strike. Zir was easy peasy. And we'll do the same again. Just run around for a wee while. He comes out of his lair. Boom, 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 boom. And there he is. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Let's go back to town before we take on the senior bosses. Ah, really, I have no idea why this keeps freezing. Anyway. So, have we got anything worthwhile? Standard Knight, 6 to Aura, 130. Rubbish. And there's nothing else here that I would want to keep. Right, let's start with the new boss, shall we? Get in our pound of flesh. Now again, we'll try this without He's taking a wee bit of time to get down. But he's done. He didn't spawn here for a change, he actually spawned here. Usually he spawns right here. Oh, we've got Belial. Easy peasy. We'll do the same again with actives. Cut away this. Much easier. Back to town we go. Anything worth keeping here? Griswolds? No. Buckrans, Supplication, Blood Med. Yeah, I mean, that on paper looks quite nice, but would I change that for a regular with All Might? No. I don't think so.
Use it well.
So we'll do, what will we do now? There we are. What will we do now? Into Duriel. Same as before. Right, so we know to come down here. He does his little boulders. There we are. And then he breathes. And then we can go and kill him. There he is. Just takes a little time. Nothing spectacular. And then we'll do the same with the actives. And I think it's the consecration that also makes a difference. He breathes, then we come up, do the actives, a little bit of consecration, and there he goes. Simple. And yet, still no mythics. Let's go back, just get rid of these. Then we'll try Andariel, see if we can get the same result. Andariel could be a little more tricky. Anything here? No, no. No.
Better than starting from nothing.
And then, where's the... There we are. see if we can have the same result. But she can be more tricky, that's for sure. Because the different phases in this fight is considerably different. With all the fire and everything. Alright, and because I move a little bit too fast. Oh, really? Oh no, there she is. We got it before the second phase comes in. Perfect. Then we'll use the actives and consecration. Much quicker. Then we'll do Arbiter. That's Belial. There we go. Run around a wee bit. He goes woof. We do have to take a little care. But there we go, that's him done. We've got Belial. Easy peasy. Back to town we go. Anything worthwhile? Griswold's 5 to hit. Oh, that's... It's not as good as I've got. But maybe somebody will be happy with this. Let's see with the second trumpet. We're not running any judgments. Blessed Hammer, 140. No. And nothing else really.
What's still got some good in it?
And then the last but not least, the lion. Oh, we forgot to pick up the whisper. Now we do find Belial takes that wee bit longer. And you do have to watch out for his poison. just start here and oops. Yeah, that was an oops. I could have avoided that. That's just poor gameplay. Idiot. Oops, standing in poison. Oh, he's dead anyway. Modify for Duriel, I think. Let's do the same again with the... Let's get some wolves up and running. Oh, he's done double. There we go. More easy. What's the fact I avoided that fire? Modify for Duriel again. And that was all the bosses done. Not too bad for an off-meta build. It's quite good, I think. Anyway, as I say, feel free to copy it, look at the build guide across our Mobilytics, change it the way that you want. Not a problem. Just have fun. So back to town we go. I hoped I'd recorded some of that, but maybe the recording was terrible. I will see.
It is done.
Let's take the amulets, I think. Anything here worth having? Godslayer, 38. No. Soul Brands. Morning Stars. No, 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 no. Supplication. Griswold's 5 to Hayway, 98%. That's pretty much the same as I got just before. And as I say, somebody might be interested in taking this off my hands. If you are. Oh, that is the one I had before. Okay, fine. Right, so... Oh, let's get rid of the rest of this stuff. Sand. Right, so let's... You know, I would have liked the Helltide to be in Nantu, but it doesn't seem to go into Nantu very often. So what we'll do, we'll come up into here. I've never managed to get the 9,000 kill streak yet. See if I can manage it today. Now, for the most part, this is unnecessary for me to do anything except for hit down my right click and run. Take the boss. Come down into here. Can I keep this? No, let's see that just. Come down, take these. I think this is Hellbent Commander. No, I missed this one. Okay. Just let me do this. There we go. And that was in. Right like that. Alright, okay, let's see if we can start this kill streak off. And it's definitely best keeping Subo for this kill streak to be able to see where the monster densities are. It does help. Now it take you about 20 odd minutes to get 9,000 at least, if not a wee bit more actually. I think I might have came the wrong way. But let's see how we can keep this going. So I am at 200% movement speed. I'm deliberately trying not to kill absolutely everything on the first wave, because I do sort of think I need to come back and do a sort of loop-the-loop to be able to keep up this kill streak. I'm looking on the left hand side there, the monsters are a bit sparse. Managed to get them though. This is going to be a tough one. Not sure if this is going to work. No, I took the wrong route. I should have came up here. So no, still good. Oh, I managed to do it. Heavens almighty. Minor miracle. I thought I lost it. Now we're not going to stop and open any boxes. We are going to come down here now and go up. We're not stopping to pick anything up. Oh, we do need to. This is good. Both the Hellspire and the other one as well. These are good to be able to get up your kill streaks. And for other stuff as well, you know, for cinders. I like to go anti-clockwise to try and be in these flames just minimal time and to keep the wolves going. Right, so I can go this way and up this way maybe. Don't need the slaughterhouses. Have to make sure I keep inside the sub-quick. Okay, I can come bottom first, because there's another bunch spawned at the bottom there I see. Okay, so that's down, and I can come down. I can get back up again. There's just one or two monster densities there. Now come up. Can I just get a hold of them? Yeah. Come down this way. I should be able to get up and round about. So I can just... I don't want to get up into that cul-de-sac up there. This is good. Oh, I'm coming in. Okay, we'll take the Hellspire again. Compass. Because I can survive in here without actually moving, I can pick up a few things. But generally you don't want to try and pick up anything. You just want to focus on getting around the block. So I think that I can go up and we'll see if there's something up here. But we know there's some things down here. And we can see there's a bunch just opened up here, so we can do it down first, then up. Oh, somebody just took it. It came back again. So this is a one button build right now. I've got my finger pressed on the right click, my shield charge, and that's it. No need for anything else. Oh, somebody at all. There must be somebody else in here, I think. So take things that come back up. Take this punch, then come back, double back up. There's one right here. Ah, I'm gonna lose it, I think. Just. I was a bit lucky there. The Hellspire, well, I like the Hellspires. And Soulspire, that's the other one, Soulspire. Hellspires and Soulspires. The more of these you can get, the better. Especially if you want to take a rest. Because I can just sit here. Well, I'm about just over a third of the way, and it's definitely not easy. it's easy killing them, but getting them all in the right place is not that. Because then, right, what do I do now? I think I need to. I hope somebody starts it out again. But then there's a big gap up in here. So I hope there's some monsters spawn. Otherwise it's going to be a little bit not so easy. Let's see if I can climb this. Just. I think that was maybe a better idea. Okay. So there's still some monsters left down below. Come up here. Not too many people up here. So there's a reasonable density. Good, good, good. I'm liking this. Hoping I made the right decision. Now it's going to become a little tricky. There's a couple here around the corner. Okay, good. Some of these. Then I can come up above. And then maybe I can get across onto the other side of the map. But hopefully there'll be a few more mobs easier placed. Okay, we need to move it, move it, move it. And here is another hellspire. Good. Right, so from here, I'm hoping that there's going to be some more monsters spawn. It's looking a wee bit empty up here, so it looks as though I'm going to have to come sort of this way. I haven't even got 5,000 kills yet. Still got, well, I'm over halfway, I guess you could say that. Just. You need 9,000 kills for the title. Fresh meat. Done. Not many monster mobs up here. Hopefully they'll start spawning again. Otherwise I'm in dire trouble. Thank you. This'll do nicely, as they say. Then I have to come this way. Couple here. We get up here. Not a huge density down below me though. Damn. I think I'm going to be lucky to hit anything in... Damn. There we go. Just fraction short. Made the wrong choice. Still, I guess 5,700. Not too bad. But I don't have enough time to run another one. Because as I say, that takes time. Only 12 minutes of this Helltide left. So let's go open some boxes. We got 1,000 plus. Is that a... Well, let's get down and open these boxes. But that's that. You know, this is what it's designed for. Doing this kind of content, and it's easy. No chance of dying. Really, I have absolutely no idea what's up with this. Right, so another box. Okay, there's a box here and a box there. Might as well grab these. While we're here. As you're leveling up, having your potions to drink, your medicine, makes it, gives you an extra 13% XP, and as you're journeying towards 300, it makes a difference. That and running a Forgotten Wisdom to get the XP well. All of these combined is an extra 28% XP. It's moved. Ah! Where did it move to? That thing. Yeah, the boxes do move, as we just saw. Aurelian, good morning. So we just got stung with a 5,700 kill streak. I was hoping to get a 9,000 kill streak, but wasn't good enough. Run out of monsters. And then we ran all the way to the end there, just to find that the box had moved. So we're having to all run all the way back again to get this box. And the next one is... Oh! So we got another big box. Yes. Unfortunately, this is true. I seriously run out of bloody mobs to kill. Killing things too fast. But we did get another big box here. Yay! I don't know why I'm picking up these meaty offerings. I never actually use them anymore. The first few times were the, you know, to kill. Which way's the best? Do that way and then come back in. You know, it was fun being the butcher for a wee while, but you sort of get... I'm stronger without. And turning into the butcher is like a downgrade. Oh, I've only got 6 minutes left. I'd stop killing stuff and just start opening boxes. There's a couple up here. What was it? Yeah, there it is. And the thing I like about this build is it's simple. I don't have to jump around all over the place. Don't have to go pressing millions of buttons. Ooh, there's a room. Take a bit of that. $500. Come on, come on, come on. And there's another one right there. Oh, come on, let me open it. Stop it. Yep. $500 still. There's usually one down in here somewhere, I think. Come on, jump, jump. 4 minutes. We're going to take this one first. By the time I get across there, I'll have some more cinders anyway. Love slitting steel. Yeah, we don't need that one. There's another right here. Okay, there's another one there as well. Down we go. What? Oh, open, open. Put one up here. 177, so I'll at least open this one. Level 5, okay. Oh, some Neath iron. That's nice. Always nice to grab that. Come down. We don't want to go through town, so we'll come to the south. Run around town. $150, I've got 147. No, I've got 150. Alright, so I think that only got 2 minutes to go. See what we can do in 2 minutes. No, we definitely don't want to do that one. That takes a minute anyway. There's some firecrackers in the distance. Don't know why. Ah, there's the big, but that's 250. I don't think I'll get 250 in 2 minutes. That's 150. Pick up that. Go grab this bunch up here. Come back down. Oh, that's usually got some. I am not... If you damage an enemy and somebody else kills it, will this expand your timer? I don't know, I'll be honest with you. I don't know. Can't say I've really noticed it. I do notice that sometimes, yes, people kill monsters that you think the mob is going to be there and it's gone. But what you're saying, I really don't know. Can't say that I've ever noticed one way or another. Been 17, 28 seconds to go. I wonder if I can get enough by doing this. Okay, the only one I can get is this. And it's a 75 out. It's fine. Just in time. It's a good question, Aurelian. If you damage an enemy and somebody else kills it, will this extend your timer and reward one kill? Really don't know. I try to avoid anybody else in the area. Let's have some meat. I think the most that I have actually had is just a little over 6,000, and I got that in Nahantu, running a Helltide in Nahantu. 2 to Dizzying Blow, it's not a non-GA. Don't think there's anything here for me. Just put these away.
There is
Then
magic in
we
all
can
things.
salvage
Let me
this.
show you.
Heraldic gold. We don't need that. Let's run the. Oops, get rid of these first.
What's still got some good in it?
Where were they? So this might turn into, if we're lucky, because it's an escalation dungeon. There might be a heraldic on the second floor. So this is sapphire, so we need to look for the chests. That. No, I'm usually doing the kill streaks in the Hell Tides. But I'm just wondering if I ran in just regular, regular meaning just open world T4 content, if I could get a kill streak going that way. I don't know, maybe I should try. But I usually do it in Hell Tides because I think Hell Tides has got a better, oh, we don't need this, a better density. Ooh, some living steel. Better density, mob density that is. I haven't really noticed many of these chests, but I should perhaps look out for them a little bit better. Oh, there was a missed picking that up. Yeah, you see these are just going pop, pop, pop. And there's the last one. Yeah, I agree. I think the respawn could be a problem. Even in the Hell Tides, that's still a problem. Oh, wow, another one. Finally, I noticed another one. They don't make it easy to see these things. Mind you, I suppose it helps when you're looking at the map and not the mini-map. Okay, that was easy peasy. Alright, so what's the second floor? Obols again. Equipment dell. You know, this season I haven't got a mythic prankster. Last season I got about 4 or 5 mythic pranksters. The nightmare dungeons with the mythic prankster. Not one this season. I've had a treasure breach, and I was lucky. I had the treasure breach right almost at my first drop. Heraldic artifacts. Okay, we need to click on them. Oh, a chest. Hip hip hooray. In the pits, there's just not enough overall, I would say. Mobs still spawn after you've You've only got a limited amount of time though in the pits. And to do a 9,000, it takes you about 30 odd minutes. Sort of 25-ish minutes. So the pits, although you can get some good kill streaks, are never quite enough to be able to get 9,000. Mostly because you're in a limited timer. But good idea. Do we need to come into here? Oh, I haven't got everybody. Oh, that's where it is. Oh, missed one. I still think the best areas are still the Hell Tides, I think. Oh, bark. Hip hip. Hey, I might have enough bark to actually do a Shroud of False Death. I think I might. And actually, I think that the spawn rate, the drop rate for mythics. Where am I going? Oh, up here or down here. I think that goes around like this. So let's have a wander down here first. Yeah, this is the right way. Up. You wanna come help? Or you just run away? He just run away. Sometimes they actually sort of come help you. I haven't seen any. I'm looking at my figures right now, and I haven't seen any billions yet. What's the millions? No, don't need any of this. No, I'm not going to press that because that might be a cursed event, and I don't want to do any cursed events. I think I need to go up top. Yeah. Wandering. Boom, boom, boom. Dead, dead, dead. Still not. But still, there's an obdusite mine. Haven't seen any extra object. Gold dropping like crazy. Did I press a shrine? Seemed to be a lot of gold dropping there. Excuse me. Ah, it's this one. I remember this one. 17.5 bit. Ooh, this is a lot of gold dropping. I like it. Right, we go up up and around. What's up here? Note. Wow. A whole big one object side. Pick this up. And we'll just plug it in. Is my nearest and dearest wanting something from the shelves above? You can see her shadow. A little paranoid about being seen. No gold there. Right, let's go up and grab the second one. I wonder if it's because of this, is it Vile Splendor? Maybe that's given us the extra gold. Ah, pick up, pick up. There we come. I haven't actually traded anything this season. I bought for a different build, but I haven't actually traded. Okay, so we got unique spoils, Gregor's offering, riches of materials. Yeah, I bought a shield for a shield bash build. 1 million, it was a 4GA. Okay, we'll go Axie. Yeah, it was easy enough. Easy peasy. Unfortunately, no heraldic strong room, but we did get through that relatively easily. Right, what did we get from that bunch? Well, we got a whole page full. Cathedral Song, no. Fist of Fate, no. We don't need any of that. And there's nothing else here. There was this reward. And is there anything in here worthwhile keeping? No.
Starting from nothing.
back. I do have another back in here, I think. Ignite mod. Yeah, back set. Do I want to take it out of here? And so then I have it in here because when I change builds using the armory, I don't have to take them out and put them back in all the time. Just like I've done with the Igni mod. I'm lazy. Here it's Nago Cal, because I want the resources. It just makes it easier with the resources. I'll keep it the way it is. So I need one more back. You know, I haven't. The last time I checked that, I had like about 80 odd that I had to open up. Now this build can't run. The 79s are fine. And I do run actives on this. Really, and this is running the pits, and I hear what you're saying, and it's a good idea if it would work, but I don't think that they don't respawn, which is one of the unfortunate things. Once you kill them, you kill them. There is no respawn in the pits. But also you're on a sort of set timer. And you can't go over 15 minutes. So your kill streak will never reach the dizzying heights of 9,000. Which is a bit of a shame actually. So even though I've missed a couple there, the densities are in front of me, and there's no way I'm just going to go back and sort of kill one. And now the monsters are all gone, you see. $642. Let's take the miniature. Let's have a look in Gecko. So the is there a no? There's not in the hand too. Up we go. It's good that they put this here. 92. That's not too shabby. I think, I mean, say if you want to really get some mythics to drop, these are the two. And mythics or chest, mythics do drop in here, but I'm gonna look for some gloves. I want a double GA, so I know not to bother looking at the rest of these. Oops. You're in the right position, and you can just click away. Now these are all bloodied items, so Frostburn, Fist of Fate, Pain Gorgeous. Then these are up from this word onwards. They're all single GAs or nothing. So you only need to really look at the first few. That's a single GA. And the rest weren't worth looking at. The Cursed Ritual in Helltide, it spawns a lot of enemies, yes. The downtime while reactivating kills it. But also, when you're in the Butcher, it doesn't... I don't think it counts as your kill streak, and I think that's a problem as well. But if somebody else has opened it, and you're running around killing them, that's good. Yeah, cool. No, I'm after a 2 GA.
Please to meet you.
So yes, if somebody opens that and you're running around killing the monsters, that's good. Not a single GA amongst that little lot. But look, yay, a grandfather. Told you they dropped. I'm not using the grandfather. And it's a bloodied. Every 25 kills gain berserking. I'll keep a hold of it.
I've got some bloody good offers for you. Once you see.
Endurant Faith, single GA, single GA.
Once you see.
Yes, of course we can, Aurelian. Not a problem.
How are you feeling? Peckish? Famished? I've got anything you need.
Yes, yes, it's entirely possible. Attack speed, resource cost reduction. That's my...
Fresh meat.
That's my battle tag.
Meat.
No worries. I'm here. For me it's 3:21 in the afternoon. I've probably got another maybe 2 hours.
Hope this
What build are you running, Aurelian? If you don't mind me asking. Strike damage, no.
Ooh, pet.
Single GA. We want double GAs. Double GAs are not really happening for me.
Hope this.
Frostborn. See, that's a single GA, so everything after this is a single GA.
One.
35k. There's some. There's a double GA, but that's physical resistance. That. It's crit strike chance. But what I really want is crit strike chance and attack speed. That's for my Captain America build. I'm getting fed up. Okay, let's get and do something else. Wing Strike and Lightning Sork. Okay. Wing Strike, Paladin, Lightning Sork, all around pit 85. Cool. Well, we can help you get some. Have you got all your glyphs at 100? Let's think. Let's do the bossy. I would say whichever one that you like playing best, the one that's the most finger friendly. Right, so this is the Captain America build. See, what I want is this gloves, except for the GAs also on attack speed and crit strike chance. Not one much. Actually, what let me check. Yeah, the crit strike chance is 91. But once I start running, that's over 100. But it would be nice to get the attack speed a little bit higher. My movement is at 200. The block is a little bit low, and that's one thing I'm not necessarily too happy with. Let's see if we can just get a regular gloves.
Hello, shining, shame that. Hello, shining, shame that. Hello, not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you?
Golden Zeal, Shield Bash. I'll keep a hold of the Shield Bash. Because I'm trying to build a Shield Bash just to well, we can run some pits as well. 99s to be able to get these last 10 levels for you. What was it doing?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Gloves.
Hello. Hello, shame. Well, there's something special.
Cooldown reduction.
My hammer sings.
Okay, well, we didn't get them. That's my regular mods. And when we're in the Hell Tides, I have a significant number of hearts to open the... So the shrine to open and that's got quite a lot of monsters in and around when you open it. And where is she? The Blood Maiden. You need the Baneful Hearts. I wish I could give you Baneful Hearts, but I don't think I can, which is a bit of a bummer. But in the meantime, what I'm going to do, I need to run some regular, yeah, because I've been running these, so we'll run some glacial fissures instead, and you do get a lot of boss mats. Sorry, you do get a lot of loot. Found a wee bit, and I have found that my wolves do help. Come here, you. You jump into an area that can be quite dangerous. Why is that not going down? Glitch. Back to town. That's a lot of mats. A lot of mats, a lot of loot. See, this is good. You know, it's got attack but would I really just want to change away? I don't think so. That's not a bad. See, I'm back to the point. Shall I keep this? Because I might want to try in this build, and generally I don't. Let's see the second trumpet. Shadow, max life. Nah, nothing there.
What's left, you ask?
Okay, so I will. Oops. I will. Oops.
What needs have you?
I will take the precision.
Excellent.
Finally, I can actually.
A potent quantity.
I've got enough. Now this should be relatively okay. This is how I got my glyphs to 100. And I'm not worried about how long this takes. Because really all I'm looking for is the glyph levels. So you know, it's better to do the quicker the better, obviously, because you can get more done. But as it, you know, this season, the way to get. Ooh, I walked right into that. The way to get XP is actually in the Infernal Hordes. Come on. The only bugbear about this build, actually, I've not got it really good, well set up for the pits. I've taken all the damage to crowd control away, because when you're killing bosses, you don't need damage to crowd control because it doesn't work on them. I wonder if the other Captain America build that I've got in my armory is better at this. This hit's much bigger. Oops, get out of that little thing. It is taking too long. Oh! Running out of monsters. Come here. We're running away. Ah, finally. No worries, Aurelian, no worries. See, it's good against bosses, but it's not so good against getting through the... Okay, let's see. So 90. So it's a 90% chance. Then it gets to about 70%. And 70% is not 70%. It's 50% or less.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Resist? No.
It hasn't
I wonder.
started for nothing.
Yeah, I think this might be maybe a little better. Dawns, good morning. How are you today? Yeah, this feels a little bit better. Yeah, the Air of Perdition, I think is good for sort of the boss killing build, but for Pits and Tower, I think this is better. The Godslayer. But on the other build, I actually did optimize the Paragon board a little bit to more boss killing. And by that I mean that I took all the nodes away that would damage the crowd control. Oops, that was a bit nasty. This feels better for this content. It would be better if it was a nice wide open hit level as well. So you could drag them in a wee bit better. I think this particular hit floor I don't like very much at all. Honor, good morning. How are you, Connor? Let's see if we can just drag a few in. I'm getting bored with this. It's better. That's a decent sized group. You got Tower 124, ranked 77. Awesome. I have a Lucian, I think. That's awesome. me see. Let me see. Let me see. I got one that's 15 with cooldown reduction. I'm not sure what you need for a Lucian. But if this is any good for you, I think it's not account bound. Yeah, it's not account bound. This is just a regular. It's not even, not even. And I think that's the only one I have. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the only one. Oh, no, there's one. But it's just a regular as well. Cooldown reduction. Me? Good. I am Dozy. What I'm trying to grab a hold of is the kill streak. 9,000. Okay, so this Captain America build is better for the pits. This Captain America build is better for boss killing. Yeah, 9k. The Bulldozer is good for general content. General content. This one I'm still putting together. And the Shield Bash I'm sort of still putting together. I need a better Bastion of St. Matthias. Shield Bash is fun as well. Now I do put these in here just to make sure I never screw up. Yeah, if you do 9k kill streak, you get the what is it? The title. Fresh meat. I'm pretty sure it's 9k. I've been playing for 136 hours now. There's not enough time to. It's take it for a 9k kill streak. If you can get it, it takes about 25 minutes ish. So you need to have at least 25 minutes in the Helltide to be able to get it running properly. But you know, for the season journey, I be honest with you, I can't really be asked too much to get this done. And in the slaughterhouses, I got bored a wee bit by this. Everything else is done. But I've enjoyed season 12. Season 12 has been pretty good. It's the fastest I've got to Paragon 300, like ever. I got there in 100, I think it was 114 hours playtime, which is way quicker than I've done before. Way quicker. And for the most part, it was running the Bulldozer in T2 and the Bloodstained. The Blood Soaked is just way too difficult. But the Bloodstained in T2 gave me about 210 to 220 mil per 10 wave. So getting from 99 to 300 299 to 300 took me 4.5 runs. 4.5 Infernal Hordes. Pretty incredible. That was just like an hour and a quarter to get 1 million XP. That was... So this season, the without a doubt, the best way to grind... What am I doing? Come on, open up. There we go. The best way to grind for the XP, without a doubt, is in the pit. It is in the Infernal Hordes. Pardon me. I've done these a few. I was in there just earlier, and there was I arrived late at the party, so somebody else got to open and be the butcher, and he couldn't catch me. Because the butcher, prior to this update, which was the last update, the butcher was way too easy to kill. But now they've made him pretty immortal, very difficult to kill, and so he can run after you and try and kill you, but he couldn't catch me. which was quite funny. Well, I thought it was quite funny anyway. What are we gonna do? We've only got... Yeah, the Hell Tides is almost run out. I tell you what, let's... Where do I find the Crown of Lucian? Run a few of these. Actually, you know, he causes me issues. Harbinger, even though he's a bit... He can one-shot you. He causes me less issues than Urivar. See if we can get you a Crown of Lucian from somewhere. Oh, bums. I was not looking, he turned around and smacked me. Thought I had him there. Yeah, he moves. Ah! I'm not quick enough. I think about put it about here. Come on, Wolf. Ah! Terrible fight. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Ah. Let's go and repair that little lot.
See some steel you need? Use it well.
Away. Finally. Ah, there is such an amount of loot drops in these things. That's the worst fight I've had for a while. That was terrible. Alright, let's see what dropped. Crown of Lucian. Max life, 10%. Just the one. Griswold's what now? No good. Huh. After all that, there was only the one of them dropped. And it's pretty shitty.
Better than starting. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
See if we can do this one a wee bit better. No matter what kill streak you get when you get, you know, grabbing these. Doesn't carry through. Yeah, no, I agree. Harbinger is one of the hardest. A little bit less so since they done the patch, but even so. Come on, you wee bugger. Ooh, you nearly got me there. That's better. Well, I have a feeling that is Belial gonna arrive? No. Let's see what dropped with this one. Resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. At least we got 2 of them this time. 10% and 11% though. Shadow resistant. The rampage is resource cost reduction GA. Wonderbar. Wonderful. Heavyweight 1.6. No. Tybalt's. None of them. Griswold's 1.2.
Use it well.
Try one more time. I find one of the problems I have is keeping the rotation properly. If I get the rotations are right, generally we're okay. Up we go. There we go. Easy peasy. That's the way I should have done it in the first place. That's a lot of fresh meat. That's a lot of loot. But yeah, there's a crown. It's not a GA though. Movement speed. I'm having problems in getting a better pair of gloves. I nearly swore there. Can't seem to find. I want these gloves that I've got, except for at least one of them being another GA. Judgment.
Horse still got some good in it.
Max life, attack speed, crit strike chance, cooldown reduction. Yeah, that's for another build. And that was for Shield Bash. I think I can get rid of them now, probably. See? Yeah, I'm getting a lot of stuff, just a lot of stuff that's not applicable. Okay, let's see if I've got another in. I've got a ton. So these are actually some that I've got left over, being bloodstained. Looks like I might only have one. Oh, there's another. Oh, I've got a few. Good. But I have to say that I'm not worrying too much about what the blood, what the rampage is, or this or that or the other. Because when I'm boss killing, these don't matter at all, and it's the other stats that matter more. But for the pet, for the tower, I would guess these matter. But I haven't been particularly. I guess that's actually what you're after. Crit strike chance per kill streak. I need to say my Air of Perdition. I'd like it crit strike chance, but it's just never dropped. Actually, in general, there hasn't been a lot of drops on mythics. I guess we got so OTT on everything last season. It was like I hope they come to some sort of happy medium. Last season was just like OTT for everything. I had so much of absolutely everything. And yet all of it is now across in the Eternal. And I can't use any of the damn things. Only 9. Okay, now we'll see. He just turned. I went the wrong way. Have to just wait for a wee while. He is tougher to kill without the Arbiter up and running. It would be nice that even the tributes, the mythic tribute and the refinement tribute, they're just. I've had one mythic that dropped, tribute that dropped, but ironically it didn't get the mythic, and the resplendence I've had 2, I think, out of the whole. Ah! Yeah, I'm not playing that one right.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Ah. Okay, Aurelian. Let me have one more chance to take down Harbinger. If I don't do it this time, yeah, okay. Then we can. Oh, you. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay. Terrible. Oh, let's, before I do that, let's just
Solid bits
do
here.
this. Equip. Put them away.
Greetings.
Let's see. Have you got your voice chat on?
Hello.
Hello, Horace. Is that right? Or
Yes.
Aurelian?
It's in very old BattleTech, or you can call me Sebastian. Greetings.
Sebastian, welcome. Greetings to you. I'm guessing it's still morning.
Yes, indeed. It is 10:15 for me.
10:15. That's a good time. On Saturday morning. I for me it's Saturday afternoon.
You are right now in China, right?
I am indeed. I'm sitting in Yingtan, which is in the Jiangxi province.
Oh, I'm not very familiar with Chinese geography.
It's sort of
Roundabout? North,
if you've got half an idea where Shanghai is, take a left and it's about a quarter of the way in the country.
Okay, okay. Is it big town?
Well, it's that's a little depending on what you consider to be big. In China, no, not really. But
Yeah, I'm from Düsseldorf. Düsseldorf has 500,000 inhabitants. 500,000 people live here, and that, for me personally, is very big, very big.
yeah,
I guess to Chinese standards, that's more or less a medium town.
yeah. Yingtan, I think, is about 4 million, roughly,
Oh my god.
and it's a small city. And that's why I say everything is a bit relative. So we're up to 140 kills.
Yeah, I'm activating. I try to look at your screen right now in parallel. I'm activating the ritual right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
We just see how this runs, see how it goes. No expectations or anything. Just we've got half an hour. We can try this. See how it goes. I've never run like this before, so this is a first. So thank you very much.
I never paid attention to this ritual. I don't know when the Blood Maiden will show up. As soon as the Blood Maiden is dead, I will activate the ritual.
Yeah. Well, I've got a
And-
ton of stuff. If you activate, if you put in one, I'll put in one, and then you can put in the other, and then we can alternate. See if we can get the ritual actually started quickly.
Personally, I'm activating the ritual. Personally, I would suggest you and it run out. Okay. How about
Yeah.
that? As soon as the maiden is spawning, you leave the ritual site and search for other mobs. Because I don't know what to do with these hearts. I can activate all the ritual by my own, and in this time you can try to get some kills. So you
Yeah,
don't lose the kill streak.
I've just realised also that our mercenaries don't work properly. So I can't see whether I just have to go hunting for them. Not a problem. Because I usually have Subo, so you can see where the mob densities are. But when you're in a group, you don't have that opportunity.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just taking out
Ritual is activated.
Okay, I'm coming back in again. Okay, that worked. So I done the loop to the left. This next time I'll do the loop to the left on the bottom. I'll try the loop to the right on the bottom, just to hopefully that there'll be enough mobs there to spawn and then respawn. But you're coming through loud and clear, not a problem. I can hear.
Ah, that's good. My game sound is quite loud, and I have to turn it down because I don't use a headset. I have a table microphone,
Ah, okay, gotcha.
and I'm a bit afraid that you hear your own echo or something like that. But if it's loud and clear, and my background sound is not too loud for you, then it's good.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
And that was the reason I was asking before if someone else kills off your mob, your so-called tagged mob,
Yeah.
if you get the kills. I was thinking about something like that I'm activating the ritual and you get the kills.
I
But
really
of
just
course-
don't know is the answer to that question. I guess the only way we'd find out is by trying.
But obviously, others are very happy to join this ritual as well. So it's
Yeah,
not
that's
only
it.
you have to compete with me, but with others as well.
Okay, right, I'll head down this way, see if I can find... Yeah, there's somewhere here.
Oh, that's not good. No. The Blood Maiden is dead, dies so fast. I
Yes,
think you really have to
yes,
release it at sometimes. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, the Blood Maiden does heal over quite fast. Ah, there's a 2GA boot standing there. The area that I've actually found, there's one, it could be in this area here, on the map below us. I think
Yeah.
this might be a good area in here, where it can spawn quite a lot as you're running through the area, and there's usually a Hell Spire or Soul Spire in or around this area. I think it's this area. And the other, this is the other area, Nahantu, that can be quite nice to get a good kill streak going. There seems to be a good monster density in Nahantu.
And just by looking at the map, Nahantu is way bigger, at least right now,
Yes.
when it comes to the Hell Tides.
Yeah, there's a nice big area at the top, and there's a small area at the bottom. We could come into at Samuk, which is at the very bottom, and work our way up into the top area. We could try that.
Okay. So I have to admit I never completed the expansion campaign so far. So I don't have the waypoint. If you
All right.
take the waypoint, I will follow you and portal you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I'll go teleport to the waypoint, and you should be able to teleport right to me, and therefore opening the waypoints. Lots of these slaughterhouses dropping. Oh wow, I'm at like 900, over 900 cinders already. Was that you that opened that, or did somebody else?
I'm sorry?
Did you open this, or did somebody else?
Someone else. The last two were opened by someone else.
Okay, right. Let's head. Okay, I'll just teleport to Samuk. Right, I'm
Second.
at Samuk. You can teleport right to me.
One moment.
No worries.
Perfect. Thank you.
There you are. Easy peasy.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment?
Right, so I'll take down this left-hand route, go up and around. If you want to take the right-hand route, and if you get a hold of a Soul Spire or a Hell Spire, just let me know and I'll come to you and I'll do the same, because they are good.
That's fine. And you're sure about that? Not that I'll take your kills away.
No. That should be fine. My only problem is my latency. I am sort of...
Because of the VPN, I guess.
Yeah. Because I joined your server. Sometimes it's sort of the latency gets a bit high, and other times it's perfectly okay. Generally, if I can hit sort of 250, right here, I've got a Hellspire right where I am. The Hellspires are good for giving you kills.
If two people are in the same spot, it's the same spire.
Yeah,
Is the spawning increased even further?
no idea. But we see our kills are, we're 270, 280. But generally is around about 500 to 700.
Yeah, I was running a bit away from you to the right side. It was looking at the screen, at your screen, and was trying to figure out if I kill a mob, if I kill an enemy, if you get the kill as well. But
I don't think
apparently
that
you
works.
have to damage us in some way. It
I
wasn't
think so.
counting for you, sadly.
But you see here we've got, I'm not sure what you're on, but I'm way up to 588 now. 600. How's your kill streak going?
300, but I don't need this achievement. I'm happy to help. If it's worked out, perfect.
But even so, this kill streak should help you on your journey to 300.
That's right.
There is no mobs. Where's all the mobs? I can't believe there's no mobs.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I literally run all that way and there was not one mob. Terrible.
I remember this. This is kind of a fortress, right?
Yes,
In the
it
mission
is.
event. I think he's maybe here are not very many mobs due to this. Okay. Yeah. Of
It is what it
It
is.
it is even a separate area on the map.
Did you complete that fortress?
I haven't completed the campaign, but this very fortress, yes, I have unlocked it.
Okay, good. I can't believe there was no monsters there.
This event is not very good, I think. Not very
No.
many spawns.
Generally, events I try to avoid. There doesn't seem to be many monster spawns on them.
I try to activate the ritual over here. Maybe there are not that many people joining.
It's, I think, a little tougher with in a pair, in a team.
If I'm not helping, I can leave immediately.
No,
It was
no,
just,
that's this is
it
fun.
was just an idea.
Yeah, no, it's good.
And in
It's
my head
fun.
It worked out way better than this.
I'm smiling. I like it.
I see, I see.
Yeah, I'll take that.
In the upper left, in the lower left, there are some mobs in the corridor, or how you can call it. So if the ritual stops, maybe go to the lower left
Got it.
until I reactivate the ritual. And there are some other peoples.
We also have to remember that we're like 1500 cinders.
Maybe.
So we need to open
Alright,
some
start the
boxes.
ritual over again.
Ah. I was too slow. Oh, here's a soul spire right here. This soul spire will give some good. Oh! Oh, excuse me.
Oh, good, bless you. Allergies?
No, just sleepy. Oh, there's an infernal hordes. See, the infernal hordes is without a doubt the best way to get your XP. As you were saying, when I was running, I was getting about 2 to 2.2 million. That's 200 to 220 million XP per run of 10. And that was on T2. T3s and
Forgot about my
T4s.
incense.
Oh yes. Don't forget your medicine. See, I think that the soul spires give you more of a kill streak. We're up to 1,000 and it's not finished yet. Okay, it's just finished.
The ritual is still up, yeah.
Yeah.
I see it already.
I can see that as well. So this kill streak should be giving you some good XP as well. So the Infernal Quartz, Harbinger.
I will activate the ritual. Maybe we can get it in time. And it's run off.
Yeah, I think it just takes a
Ay.
wee bit too long, unfortunately. Good idea, but unfortunately the execution is just not there. It takes too long to summon.
No.
But the idea was good. Thank you.
Of course, you're welcome. Thank you for all your theory help in the chat. I think it's only 2 or 3 weeks that I play Diablo now. I started the weekend before the season 12 started,
Yeah, cool.
and I still have a lot to learn about the game, especially the more detailed mechanics.
Oh, well, you're going to be exactly the same boat as everybody else come next season. Everything is changing. The skill trees are changing.
Oh, okay.
With the upgrades.
I thought
Sorry?
it is only so to speak a new act, a new expansion drop, and
No.
more or less it will stay the same.
No, unfortunately, no. Now you see the skill tree that I've got up right now. This is the Paladin. You're on the same. You've got these three branches, and then you've got your passives. Well, the passives are all going to go away from the skill tree, and you're going to have a couple of more branches of your skills, and there will be modifiers for your skills, but your passives are all going to go away. Things like the Griswolds. You've got 2 passives on here, Break the Line and Heavyweight. Why this is why that this particular sword is very, very strong, because it gives you these passives. How this is going to change for next season, no idea right now. I don't know if these will still have passives on them and the passives have moved somewhere else or not. We just don't know yet. There's a lot that they're not releasing. Usually we'd have some sort of public test realm, but because this is a lot of fundamental changes to the base game, they don't want to release it quite yet, so we won't really find out until I'm going to go ahead up into the next level. So it's the game is fundamentally changing. There's also going to be something called the Heraldic Cube, which there's a treasure goblin. You might be able to pick up whatever that was. I think it was just gold, just here. Is there gold and stuff? So there's something.
The Heraldic Cube from Diablo
3.
2, I guess.
Yes, and it's the same concept. And so we're going to have rune words and things like this to put in. There's also another system that you're going to be able to craft sets and combinations of sets. So that's also going to change the way that people play the game. And there's something called war plans that will change the way you play the end game. There's going to be, let's open this. So you're gonna be able to tailor your end game a little bit better in how you want it, whether that be a little bit more XP, or a little bit more gear, or a little bit more runes, or a little bit more this, that, or whatever. But they should be releasing some information about this. I would say at least a couple of weeks before, I'm hoping. We've got 23 days left in this season, and then the expansion is live. So there will be some information from Blizzard before that release date, at least a week before. But I'm hoping it's a little bit longer. There's also something that was just released on IGN. Was a cutscene about the Lord of Hatred, and they've said that they're also going to be releasing on IGN some other information as it's leading up towards the expansion live date. So that, yeah, this is a good season. Don't get me wrong, it's a fun season. This is the fastest I've got to Paragon 300, like, ever. This has been immense, and that's due to the infernal hordes being so much XP when you kill the relentless butcher in the waves. How it's all going to run next season, we just don't know yet. Not 100%, not until it starts live. And then you're in the same boat as everybody else, trying to figure out what the best build is, what the best way is, what the best everything is. Because everything changes. And that's the fun.
Is this information policy normal for Blizzard?
No, this is. I hope they don't do this too much again. But this should be. This is something that doesn't happen very often. Not major updates like this to the way the whole game plays. But I think it's good.
I'm sorry?
I actually am quite excited to get my hands on the new. Oh, you pulled me away. See, I'm just standing in the middle here.
I'm playing World of Warcraft quite often, over nearly 15 years now.
Wow.
And I notice a certain pattern, because obviously in World of Warcraft you also have skill trees for your different classes, and it's almost like a certain cycle. You have a skill tree. Within the next expansion, the skill tree is changed, and 1 or 2 expansions later, you have the same skill tree basically again.
Yeah.
And it's gone a full cycle.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, it's not that bad, because every change of the skill tree gives a new influx of possibilities, of ways to experience the game, and obviously each cycle or each expansion has its up and downs for the skill trees, for the skills, and you can encounter them again after a year or after 2 years, and maybe they have changed in a positive way. So maybe this is happening for Diablo 4 as well. Now the skill tree is changing, and maybe with the next expansion or the next paid DLC, the changes getting reverted again.
Well, we'll see. I don't think so, but you never know. Right? I've got 2,000 odd cinders. We need to be able to spend some of these so we don't lose them.
Oh yes.
There's a I think this is just try and figure on this way, this way. Then we can go there, 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 take in that, and then yeah, let's try that way. But feel free to go whatever route you want. I'm not saying the route I've just chosen is the best, but
I was just looking for. Oh, there's a legendary cage. Okay.
yeah, it's up at the top. So I'm just trying to figure a way to get all of them. We've only got less than 10 minutes to get everything.
I'm coming.
Ah, get out the way.
And at least one thing is, I think, better in World of Warcraft. Not saying that everything is better in World of Warcraft by any means, but in World of Warcraft you have streams before each expansion, or even before major content drops, and it's open for the public, and therefore you get a rough idea.
Yeah.
What's waiting for you in the upcoming release?
Yeah, and usually they do have in here is the PTR, Public Test Realms, but with it being an expansion, they haven't released a PTR, and I don't think they will either. But before every season, there is usually a PTR. This monster density is good here. That's been 3 hell rounds now. They keep just coming, don't they? This is not too bad for 400 latency. This is the one thing about the build I'm running. It's not too dependent on your latency like some other builds. Like the evade builds can be a little bit tough to run if you've got high latency.
Hmm.
Then we can come... I think this one might be a little bit easier.
But I guess you have to use the VPN in order to play Diablo?
Yes, I
Or
do.
is there any way around it?
Well, China has its own Diablo IV server, but it doesn't play with the rest of the world. So if I want to play with the rest of the world, I have to use a VPN. Then there was one up here. Which also, you know, regardless, it slows you down. The ping speed is always lower. Sorry, higher.
Okay.
Because my native ping speed is about 15. And the best I can do using a VPN is about 100. That's on a good day. But generally it's about 150 to 200. Which means then a couple of seasons ago there was a Sork build that if he had perma evade, he could evade like all the time, but you needed something around about 50 milliseconds ping speed, and that was impossible. And it was frustrating. Ooh. Oh. Still 5 minutes left.
How about the player count? is the player count, is there a higher player density on the Chinese servers?
I have no idea. I haven't even bothered looking.
Oh, oh.
But I know for sure I would have a better ping speed, but at the same time, I wouldn't be able to stream because I need to use a VPN to stream for YouTube and Twitch. So you're a bit.
But that's a Twitch policy thing, right?
No, it's a China doesn't allow them. Same with YouTube, you know.
YouTube, of course. China and YouTube.
Yes. Ow. These hellworms don't like me very much. They're trying to hold us up.
When Diablo 4 was released, I played for, I think, just a couple of days. Didn't even make it past beyond level 20 or so. And I can't really remember why. For some reason, the game was not my cup of tea. I was caught in Diablo 3. I love Diablo 3. And for Diablo 4, obviously the setting was much darker than in Diablo 3. But the skills, the entire skill set of the characters felt a bit dull for me, so to speak.
Well, the
In
first.
Diablo 3 it was. I'm sorry?
Yeah. No, I totally get it. Because the first character I made, there was no. I didn't. Oh, there's a goblin here. Goblin. For me also, it was, you know, there was no build guide that I was following. I didn't really understand anything about the game itself. And I have to say that I also considered just going blah blah, but I stuck with it, and I tried to learn it a little bit better, and I love the game now. Started putting build guides together a few seasons ago. Started to, you know, try and help people understand the game a little bit better so they can enjoy the game better. And for the most part, it's worked. I'm not perfect, not by any way, means or form, heavens almighty. But this is fun, and it's playing with people is also fun.
Helltides are a thing from the expansion set. On
Yes.
Vessel of Hatred.
Think so. Oh, there's another big box up here.
When I started playing again, I started with the campaign, with the classic campaign.
Yeah.
Who at least have played it, have completed it one time.
Yes.
And I think I made it past level 10 or 15 or something like that. And then I entered a Helltide. More by accident. And that flashed me. I like this. I like the slaying of monsters. And I think the sound design is very, very good.
It is.
The sound effects when the monster level is escalating or when you get ambushed, that is on point. So kudos to Blizzard. This is really, really well done.
Oh, I do, and I also think that the artwork that's went into this game is tremendous. Some of the dungeons that you look at, they're really well done. Oh no, that's not it. We've got 22 seconds to open. There's another one just down here. Oh, I got 3 GA helms.
Oh,
Look at it. And I have still got 1200, and that's the Helltide done. We opened a tremendous amount of tremendous
but
amount of treasure.
that is a kill streak. Experiment wasn't that as successful,
Ah,
but we learned.
yeah, exactly. And that was fun. Right, so what do I want here? Greater collection of one-handed weapons. I had a whisper there as well. So, how are you with your gear? Let me have a look. Oh, excuse me.
I think it's a point where I have each slot on 1800 800 item power, 1 GA, maybe 2.
Okay.
Not the best stat weight, and now I'm struggling a bit to get to the so to speak, so-called mythic level.
I think you'd do well to have a Godslayer crown instead of the helm that you've got. You'll find that it's good. I think that's what I'm wearing at the moment. If you click on I don't know,
One.
if you go oh,
Yeah, another item.
then view my profile. Oh, I'm wearing the Air of Perdition. And
Mantle of the Grey.
yeah.
The slot I was lucky with Shroud of the False Death. I think I even have a Godslayer crown in my inventory.
Yeah, you might want to try that instead of the helm that you're wearing. You're running Consecration, Condemn, Falling Star, Arbit. Okay.
The build may be a bit outdated. I took it from WoW Head. I guess it's not the best source for guides in Diablo 4. And now I
You
heard of roll guides that they
yeah.
are pretty good. I think I have to revisit my build and stick more to the max roll guides.
Okay, I'll give you a better
Awesome.
Griswolds for a start. Ooh, let me. I need to. I'm full up, as I say. Just give me a tick.
I even have a Godslayer crown. Better one. Suck.
And now.
What's left, you ask?
Griswolds. That one's account bound. Okay, that's not. It's 5. That's a 5.8. Ah, this one. This one is the better. It's not got kill streak on it. Yeah, that's not a very good kill streak anyway. Ah, this one. Why can't
What
I
is
give,
the
why can't
what
I
is the
give you
main
that? Ah, there.
Thank you. What is the
Yeah.
main thing you have to look for Gris Forts?
Heavyweight and
Next
break the
out.
line. Oh, wait. That's the two. I'm just looking at that one's not so good. That GA to heavyweight and GA to break the line, because both of these are passives. I think this one's a little bit better than this one. Yeah. So you can accept the trade?
No, I think it's a count board. No, it's not. Why
No,
can't
it's
I
not.
accept? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And
Thank you very much.
no, that's much better than the one you've got.
Awesome.
Because the one you've got is 1.4. So the one you've just got is a 1.8. And I would do it to when you masterwork it to either break the line or heavyweight. Either of them is perfectly okay. If it falls on heavyweight, it falls on heavyweight. If it falls on break the line, it falls on break the line. Both are good.
Even better than the main step?
Well, the 1.82 is the best. 1.8 is good. But yes, it's break the line or heavyweight is better than strength.
Okay.
And you're running Sanctus, okay. Don't think I've got a Sanctus. That's Celestial Strength, max life, crit strike chance. On your Hoop of the Celestial Strife, don't worry about the resistance to all elements. Roll that away to attack speed. That would be giving you that little bit more damage. Strength, max
Yeah,
life,
I see.
damage.
I see what you mean. I can't. I have to find a new ring because I changed. I don't know which stat to strength.
Oh, you did. I
I
see that.
already
You've
enchanted
rolled
the
it to
item.
strength.
On my to-do list.
Oh yeah. That's not a very good one either. One of them. On your Sanctus of Kethamar, you've got the GA on chance for Arbiter to deal double damage.
I guess switch to another stat. 100%
Oh yes, yes you have. Yeah, no, that's good. The only thing is that your wing strike is a wee bit low. I've got a higher wing strike, but mine's has not got a chance for Arbiter to deal double damage, so strength, max life, crit strike chance, crit strike damage. Yeah. I'm hunting for a better gloves as well. Yeah.
Was the bot Slayer Crown the GA to all stats, I guess?
Yeah. Let's think.
Oh boy.
This is okay. I've just swapped across. Yeah, I've got a GA on all stats, and then I masterworked it into cooldown reduction. But you could just as easy, because I needed the cooldown reduction. But it's just as easy to, depending on whether you need it, to roll it into the masterwork onto all stats. It's still perfectly okay. I've got quite a lot of boots.
Yeah, oftentimes I have masterwork to maximum life because when I started playing, I was dying quite a lot.
Yeah.
I was dying quite a lot.
But usually that's sort of damage reduction. And fortify. I'll give you a couple of pairs of boots, so you can sort of play around. You'll probably not really need the movement speed on your boots, because the Sanctus of Kethamar and the Arbiter of Justice gives you 200% movement speed, so you probably don't need any more movement speed on your boots. You're better with Fortify generation.
I have to look in my stash because for these boots, the same problem already enchanted them. Oi. Thank you.
You're welcome. So both of these boots are you can roll away one of the stats to something better, but both have got Fortify generation on them as a GA, and that does help. And it's when you come into your Paragon boards, if you run the what is it Relentless boards, and I use Undaunted, for every 5 willpower you deal increased damage when you're fortified and damage reduction when you're fortified. So this particular glyph helps quite a lot.
Undaunted. Which board is this again?
I run that in my Relentless board.
Relentless.
While moving, and 2 seconds after, you deal 80% multiplicative increased damage and have 30% additive cooldown reduction. That's the Relentless board. And in that board I use Undaunted, because it's damage while fortified and damage reduction while fortified. So you'll probably find that your staying alive is a little bit better.
Okay, I really have to rework this board. In the Relentless board I'm running right now, the Sentinel glyph.
Greetings. How shall I guide
You probably don't want to run the Sentinel glyph unless you're running the Judgment, the Juggernaut Oath. You're probably running Discipline as your oath. I'm guessing. I'm not sure. But if I was running Arbiter, I'd probably running the Discipline Oath, not the Juggernaut. The Consecration, Condemn, Falling Star, Arbiter. Yeah. And you're running the Arbiter. So you'll probably want to be running Disciple. I don't know if you are or not. Because the Sentinel is Juggernaut damage. For every 5 strength purchased, you range your Juggernaut skills. Depending on what the rest of your board looks like. But I'm guessing, just guessing, that you might be better running instead of the Sentinel in the Relentless boards. Oh, where am I? You might want to run Undaunted. But remember, the way you run your boards and the way I'm running mine will be different because we're running different builds. Because my builds are focused on Juggernaut skills. Because I have Sentinel in my first board, my starter. Then I'm running up into Castle, and I've got Challenger, which gives a 100% bonus to all normal nodes. But that's maybe not necessarily the best board for you. Probably is. Many of our builds of the Paladin, they'll run the starter, then the second board is usually Castle, and the third board is Shield Bearer. The fourth and fifth boards do tend to vary a little bit, and the glyphs that you put in the boards do tend to vary a little bit, but most builds will do starter, Castle, Shield Bearer. But that's the one thing about the game I like. There is multiple builds. I mean, you say the Bulldozer build I run is an off-meta build. It's not the bee's knees, but it still does the job. You still there?
Brian?
Yeah.
Where is your build from?
I made it.
Okay.
I'm just thinking. Okay. You might want to. I'll give you a couple of shields that again I think should help. Oops. You can play around with these
Thank
two.
you.
So the first one's got crit strike chance and max life strength. The GA is on max life and crit. you can roll away the life per 5 seconds into maybe something like cooldown. And the second shield is fortify and cooldown reduction. With max life and life on kill, you can roll away the life on kill to maybe crit strike chance or something like this. I think they should help you.
Thank you very much.
You're more than welcome. Igni. Wow, I've got 6 Ignis. 7 Nagu. They're getting there. I got one more I need to be able to... One more back and I'll be able to get a shroud.
Oh, wait. I have a bug.
Oh, no, I'll get it, don't worry.
That's no problem. Thank you very much. You can have it.
Oh, no. I do have 6 back, but I'm being lazy. I've got it in another build, and because on my armory, I've got back on my Godslayer and back on my Heir of Perdition, and because I'm lazy, I don't want to take them out, put them in, take them out, put them in. So I actually have 6 back. I'm just... But thank you for the offer. I do appreciate that. Right, I tell you what, let's...
I was enchanting. I will wait a moment because I just took a quick look at the guide and I see that they already as suggesting to get at least one item with life on hit.
Okay. I think
And
one of
since
them
I have to change my rings anyways, but I have a couple of rings. I was just too lazy to compare them and to.
I think one of the shields I just gave you had life on hit. You remember, it doesn't have to be exactly the same place. As long as you got one life on hit somewhere in the build, it's generally okay. I tell you what, let's run a couple of pits so we can sort of pit 99, so we can get your glyphs up to 100. See if we can do that.
Oh yes. During the first run, may I join you and see how long I can survive?
Of course.
Do at least a bit of damage.
You're at 273. I think you'll be okay. Now, usually it is definitely more difficult.
Well, I think I do exactly 0 damage to them. I have to test this.
Oh my. This is where I struggle.
Oh, no.
My latency is nasty.
I'm doing a bit of damage.
You're doing good.
Just consider me as your little dot. As your little damage over time addition.
Perfectly acceptable, as I say. Perfectly acceptable. Now, which runes are you running? Because they also make a difference.
In my head, Igni Tool. To cast a Nova. But I have to look. Yeah, that's a Frost Nova one. And
Yeah.
in the Shroud, to inflict a crowd control effect, and I think this is a mistake. I didn't want it. I wanted to create the rune what you have with the wolves.
Oh, back set. But if you're running back set, you don't really need to run Ignite Though, because the wolves give you some crowd control. And that's really all you need for most of the part is it's some description of crowd control. See how these are just out of it. Oh, there's nothing down here.
So to have the crowd control with the wolves is fine,
Yeah.
and is more than enough.
Yeah. That's why I like the wolves actually. And the wolves also carry the auras.
Really? The wolves get the auras as well?
Just trying to remember.
I mean, they are summoned, and I guess I highly assume the necromancer's minions get auras as well.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter how long this takes us. The goal is to get the glyphs. So we try not to die as the first. And whoops. There's that. Lethal. And then everything else is secondary. And there is a bug within the pits. Because sometimes I've seen that I'm thinking to myself, oh, this is taking a long time. And then, bang, I'm at the boss. It just like goes from, I've got about another 3 or 4 minutes to go at least, to being ready to kill the boss. Oh, bummer. I hit the wrong button. Oops.
Something like a visual glitch, so to speak.
Yeah. There we are. That's what I mean, that we just... Oh, let me in, let me in.
Oh boy, yeah. It's
It's down.
not much damage that I'm doing.
Well, yours is a sort of off-meta build. It's not the strongest of builds in the game. Well, neither is my Divine Bulldozer. So, you know, it's not... Oh, where am I going? I'm going here. Yeah. Last season, that was a strong build that you're running, but this season, because of some of the nerfs that happened, it's not so strong. The strongest build is the Captain America build, which is the one I'm running right now. Although even mine's not maxed out. I think I've got enough time for another 1 or 2 runs.
Awesome. At least in the max roll has sort of a tier list, and in this tier list, it's not that bad. The Wings Ride
No.
Paladin.
All of the Paladin builds are pretty good. Almost no matter what you run.
Paladin things.
I mean, say if you compare it with a lot of the other builds, like Sork, Barbarian, and everybody, The Paladin has the most valid builds in the whole group.
I mean, I have to admit, I tend to take a look at tier lists, whatever I'm doing. Doesn't matter if I play World of Warcraft or if I play Diablo, because I don't want to run a build that is absolutely unviable for certain content. I
Yeah,
would
no.
like to have at least a chance to do stuff.
I agree.
But
I
if
agree.
the playstyle is not fitting at all for me, then I don't want to play it. And so far, I think what I have seen in streams and on the live servers, all Paladin builds are quite nice. They are visually appealing, have a nice sound design, and they are strong.
Yes.
And to be honest, that is a bit unfair against other classes. I mean, I just look at the tier lists. You have the S tier with 5, 6, or 7 Parlor builds, and I don't know, one rogue build.
Yep. I agree with you totally.
There's one druid build. That's a bit unfair.
But as I
you
said,
don't have
these all of these will change come next season. But I agree with you. Up to now, the Paladin has been a breath of fresh air, in, I would say, because it is well rounded. Yeah, I'm gonna head down this way. As I put
And as I
builds
said,
together.
It don't have to be the best build you're going to play. It doesn't always have to be S tier, but at least it's good to know, or it's a good feeling if you know you have a chance.
Yes. Oh, completely agree with you. And this is why I put together the Bulldozer build, which is a shield charge. It's simple to run. It's essentially one finger, and it's strong enough to do all T4 content. Not strong enough to do all the seasonal content. Oh, there we are. Let me in, let me in. It's done. Oh, he'd jump away. I thought he was gone.
I didn't even notice. In World of Warcraft, I'm playing a druid. I really like the class. I like the nature theme, the nature magic. This is really my favorite class by far in World of Warcraft. And my initial plan was to play a druid here in Diablo. And I watched a couple of videos on YouTube, and one build was quite appealing to me. I can't remember how it was called. Storm build or something like that. It's resolved around the druid keeping his storm, keeping a storm
Yeah,
up.
probably
running.
Cataclysm. Yes. That was neat. That was a few seasons ago. That was one of the #1 builds, and it was fun to run. but it was a little intensive to run at times as well. You had to get the rotations right. But the druid is a fun build.
Apparently, it is it was nerfed quite heavily. Is
Yeah.
this right? Is this correct?
Yes.
And that was the reason I didn't made a paladin, made a druid and instead started with a paladin.
Just as a sort of gameplay, you probably want to start with your Arbiter of Justice, because that gives you additional damage, and then you'll probably need to sort of jump up and down with the falling star quite often to get your 10.
Yeah. If I start with Falling Star, I get transformed in the Arbiter of Justice form,
Yeah.
but that's different from the explicit Arbiter of Justice cast.
Yes.
This is still stronger.
Well,
Good to know. Okay.
I need to take a look at your build again, see what aspects you've got on. But I think there's a couple of aspects. Aspect of Ascension, I think, is one. That says that if you have 10 stacks of the Arbiter form,
Yeah.
but that means you have to jump up and down with the Falling Star 10 times. And you need to keep in Arbiter form. So you've got your countdown duration and your Arbiter of Justice length. I can't remember. I'm just the word just duration. So you're always 100%.
The buff duration is unlimited. It stays at 10 stacks as long as you are in Arbiter form.
Yeah, as long as you're in Arbiter realm. But it's getting the 10 stacks that's important for your build. So that's why you need to sort of use the Falling Star to get the 10 stacks. Because just like we're doing, jump up and down.
Okay.
And then you get the 10 stacks, and then you keep in Arbiter form, and that gives you extra damage. A considerable amount of damage, actually, if I remember right. Now, it's a little bit more sort of finger intensive, but it does give you better damage. Keep away from them things. And it's a good mobility for you as well. Yeah. I think that was quicker. Come on, let me in. He's done.
It is very noticeable when you start blasting.
But this is one of the stronger builds in the game. So how was your
Okay.
glyphs?
For now, I upgraded 2 glyphs that are used in the Maxwell glyph guide as well, 94 and 95.
Perfect.
And for now I focus on these 2 glyphs because I was so lucky to join you on the hit level 99 runs. And the other glyphs that are completely new to the build, I can start them by myself. For
No worries.
example, what was it? There was one glyph I haven't even touched at all. That is used in the Maxwell guide. It's the Challenger glyph. And yeah, as I said, I can
Yeah.
level it up by myself.
Yeah, you are running the Ascension. So imprinted casting a skill that grants Arbiter form, increases your damage 12% multiplicative, stacking 10 times, which means that you can get up to 120% multiplicative when you stack that 10 times, and then keep it in Arbiter form. So you've got that 120% multiplicative all the time. Now here you've got a 50% Arbiter duration, which might be okay for you. The key is for you to stay in that, first of all, to get in the Arbiter form with these 10 stacks as quickly as possible, and then stay there as long as possible. So you need to look at your Arbiter of Justice sort of cooldown, making sure that your cooldown, you can actually apply the Arbiter of Justice again before it runs out. And if you can't right now, what I would suggest, instead of doing on your gloves, you've got the crit strike damage. Do that on Arbiter.
At least with my current setup, it was possible to stay in the Arbiter of Justice for basically all the time.
Oh, perfect.
The cooldown of the Arbiter finished earlier when the old one was running out.
Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. So really what you need to do is make sure that you jump up and down with the falling star 10 times. And then to get that stack for Ascension. And then you always got that 120% multiplicative damage.
That was the reason for Condemn. Condemn is also transferring you in the Arbiter form. So I see that in the Maxwell guides they are suggesting running Holy Light Hour.
Yeah.
And not Condemn. But I used Condemn to switch into Arbiter form and to stack this buff even faster. But I guess it's unnecessary as soon as you reach the 10 stacks, so Condemn is still a bit debatable and will be switched.
Well, I'm just looking. I wouldn't run Condemn and Consecration. I would run one or the other. Condemn into Enhanced. Yeah, Condemned actually. It's a Justice skill. You could just as easily run Holy Light Aura into Holy Light Active instead, judges enemies, or for a little bit more defensive, Holy Light Active chains 2 more times and fortifies you for 4% of your max life, which you might find is a little bit better for survivability. Or drop Consecration and just have Condemn and Holy Light. Just try a couple of different things, see which works better for you. The thing I liked about Condemn that it's the enhanced Condemn. You become unhindered. But as you're running Falling Star, I think that you don't necessarily need Condemn. If you feel that you're running out of, you won't be. I'd drop Condemn. Maybe look at the Holy Light into Rite of Mercy. Holy Light's active change 2 more times and fortifies you. So you've got that little bit of extra survivability, or you can go with right of submission or right of judgment. I don't think you're doing judgment though. You're probably using the Seraph's Wings, the Arbiter form, for the Arbiter of Justice. Most people do. Or you could, use Reach of Law. See, this is the thing. There's lots of ways to put builds together. But you run which Falling Star? My guess is you're running Free Fall. Falling Star has an additional charge.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
No
I
charges.
would thought. So I'd give it a go. Get rid of Condemn, put in Holy Light, and depending on how you're feeling, you maybe want to do Rite of Mercy or Rite of Judgment. You've got 5 points into Falling Star.
Basically, just to travel and to stacks above,
Yeah.
not as a damage source.
Oh, yes. But you taking that 5 jumps of Falling Star gives you that 10 stacks of Arbiter and 120 damage. So it is actually pretty good. Otherwise, you could do that with Arbiter of Justice. It just takes a lot longer because you have to wait for the cooldown. Whereas the Falling Star, it's like boom, boom, just wait a little while. I think the cooldown is virtually nothing. So you can be 10 stacks in next to no time. Anyway, that would be my suggestion. Just give it a run, see what you think. If it doesn't run for you, change back again. And this is the simple thing.
That is really nicely done by Blizzard, that you can switch all the talents so easily back and forth.
Yes.
And even live in combat if you want to.
Yes.
I remember when I played Diablo 2, when it was released. I'm in my mid-40s now, and that was a pain. If a patch dropped, and I remember I was playing a sorceress. I think something like a lightning sorceress, and then lightning was too strong and was nerfed into the ground. And everything was, let's say, fire now. And that was very frustrating. You had to start over all again. Level up, put all the skill points, take careful to take the correct skill points. That was tedious. This is a really good system they implemented.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I like the way that Blizzard have put all this together. Yes, as a community, we've had some issues. But generally, yeah, I think the game is good. Right, come on, let's run maybe a couple more, then I have to leave for today.
I will join you for one more one, because sadly then I have to leave.
Oh, that perfect then. Perfect. So this should
So
get
a
one of your
nice close
glyphs.
run.
This should get one of your glyphs to 100.
If we can trust the 70% chance.
Oh, no, it's not 70%. It's more like 20. I have never... I don't know where they get the 70 from. Ah, there's nothing here.
in situations like this, is it worth to kill the elite or
Yes.
just keep running?
If you're solo, just keep running. But as we're in a pair, it's, you know, we can kill.
So they nerfed the druid build. That's interesting. Right now we're in season 12.
Yeah,
Which were the best builds in season 11?
Paladin.
Of course.
Well, they dropped the Paladin in season 11. It was a little bit of a surprise because we knew there was new builds coming, but we didn't think it was going to be in season 11. We thought they would just be coming with the
With the
expansion. But they dropped the Paladin, and it was so overpowered. It was just like unbelievable, and it was fun. This is a nerfed version.
Okay.
So last season, this build was much stronger. My Divine Bulldozer done absolutely everything. But this season it struggles a wee bit. And it's mostly because of the castle blip. The castle board, I should say. That was significantly nerfed. That alone was giving you multiples of damage more. Oh, it's a dead end, damn it. Yeah,
I mean,
this way.
If a build is ridiculously overpowered, I believe that's just an oversight or something you have to experience in the live servers. When
Oh,
people try to mince everything.
so you take the other route. We can get through this. You're strong enough.
Okay. And but if the Paladin is for another season so strong, I stopped believing in an
we go.
oversight or in takes. Then it's intentional.
Oh,
I personally,
damn it.
I think it's a way to sell the expansion or to increase pre-orders a bit.
oh, absolutely.
But let's be honest, everybody wants to play a class that feels good and is strong.
Yes. And next season, when the expansion drops, in, was it 23 days, everybody will be playing the Warlock.
Warlock. Yes. Okay, that was 70% for me. Every upgrade a success. 100.
Cool. Perfect.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Job done.
Thank you
Seb-
very much. It was very
Sebastian,
enjoyable.
what? Was it Sebastian?
Yeah, genau, exactly.
I did remember. You are more than welcome.
I'm sorry that it didn't work out with the Helltides.
We
Good
try.
idea,
Yeah.
not good implementation.
This is what it's all about.
So I wish you a good evening, good afternoon, and good evening. And obviously we have each other in Battle.net. Hope to see you in Battle.net very soon.
Yes.
And on your next stream.
Thank you very much. And thank you very much for all the support and watching. Do appreciate this. So you have a great day in front of you. And we shall see you the next time.
Thank
Bye
you.
for now.
Bye bye.
And for everybody else, thank you very much for watching. Really appreciate this. Thank you, and we shall see you next time. Possibly tomorrow. No, probably tomorrow. About the same time. So we shall, for me, it is now time to go. Bye for now.